Stream. Hope we're all doing well, stream. Happy Saturday or some other day, wherever you might be, however you might be listening. Um, Hope you're all having a good weekend. Saturday has been great for me. Weekend has been great as well. But it's going by too quickly. And that's usually how it goes, isn't it? The better the weekend that you have, the faster it goes. So unfortunately, that's the case here. However, I do have a vacation coming up, so I'm looking forward to that because of the Trails through Daybreak 2 release. I'm taking a full week off for that. It's gonna be amazing. Anyway, today we got something really exciting. So many of you in my imaginary audience have been looking forward to this, which is of course the Honkai Star Rail 3.0 AMPHOREUS story reaction. We're finally here. 3.0 came out. We still weren't finished with The Legend of Nayata. So we finished that. And after we finished The Legend of Nayata, life happened, shit happened, and we just really couldn't get to it. But we're here. Today is going to be part one. I'm thinking we're going to do this in 2 or 3 parts because I hear the story is very long. So we're going to go about 4 to 5 hours today. And then I'll kind of pick and choose depending on where we're at in the story, a good stopping point. And then we'll pick up the rest next time. And then depending on how far we get today, we'll just finish it all next stream, or we'll do it in a third part. Who knows? But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. Should be a good time. So anyway, I don't really have much else to talk about. No real housekeeping items. We're just going to be pretty much focused on Gacha, Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero for until we get to Trails Through Daybreak 2, and then I will take a break while I play Trails Through Daybreak 2. So yeah. So let's go ahead and pull up Star Rail. No more stalling. Oh, and also we're gonna do our dailies really quickly. I have yet to do them today. So Ladam says hi. Say hi to Ladam for me. Ladam are a group of my real life friends. So they are hanging out, and my introverted ass said, you know what? Tell us the shit that happened. Well, for one, work bent me over. Like, work, you know pretty well that work has completely just sucked for about 3 weeks now, obviously. So, there was that. And then a certain someone asked me to do something that was very difficult, very fun, but very difficult, very high pressure, very stressful for about a weekend. So that kind of sucked out a lot of my energy. Let's go ahead and switch over to the Star Rail overlay as I talk through my very menial life experiences. And then stuff with family, extended family, just very typical Hispanic drama shit that you just kind of get used to. If you are an Hispanic of some kind, or Latino, or Latinx, whatever, you will just eventually learn how to fucking deal with bullshit just because of how much drama there is in your extended family. It is insane. Bro, I don't even fucking live in Mexico. And I get pulled in. I'm just like, bro, I don't give a fuck, okay? You guys go squabble on your own. But yeah. So I was saying, we're gonna be doing our dailies really quick. And after that, we'll jump into the story. Shouldn't take too long. Because I was lazy today, and I did not spend my stamina. So rest in peace. Yeah, say hi to everyone. Like I was saying, like my introverted ass, I needed a day to myself, and I was just like, bro, look, I can't. Okay, I'm sorry. That's just how it is. And here I am streaming too. It says, when are you not lazy? That's a good point. That's a good point. When I'm not lazy is usually when I am investing all my time into work, and then I proceed to be lazy out of work. I can't do one or two. You know the triangle: social life, work / school, and like general health and wellness. You gotta pick two, and sometimes I can't pick, social life. We're working on links still, yeah? Or do we have enough for links? Oh, we have enough for links. Nice, cool. All right, so Lynx is pretty much done, and I did decide last time a productive man. Indeed, indeed, they pay me good money to be productive. As I sit in Discord, roll imaginary gotcha. What was I saying? Oh, yes. I did decide that we're going to get Natasha to 80 and we're going to fill out her traces. And literally the only reason we're doing that is because of this. She has some of her traces filled out and this triggers my OCD. So we're going to get Natasha fully leveled and fully traced out for that reason. So what do we need to ascend her? All right, nice. So yeah, we're going to do this really quick and then we'll jump straight into the story. And then also, after we finish story, we're going to be going and doing Apocalyptic Shadow and a couple of other things. The event that's currently live right now, we're going to do that. And of course, Aglaia is going to be released soon. So we'll be able to react to her trailers and be hyped for her. Is she next week? Is Aglaia next week? Hold on, I'll check banners after we're done farming. I think Aglaia's next week, right? That's fucking crazy. It feels like 3.0 just started, man. I don't know if we're gonna summon for Aglaia, honestly. I really like her. Like, I wasn't too high on Aglaia at first. And then I was thinking, well, I kind of like her design well enough, and it wouldn't hurt to summon for her if I get lucky on Fugue. Well, guess what? I got lucky on Fugue, so we have a decent amount of Jade saved up. And after watching the, like, pre-3.0 AMPHOREUS trailers, that shit was hype, and it really got me excited for her character. So I don't know, we'll see. I don't think she's the smartest summon, because there's bigger, hyper characters that are coming out. And My Day was a character that I absolutely want. That's a must-have with me. He's coming out literally 2 patches after that, right? It goes the Herda, Aglaia, Tribi, and then My Day, right? That's the order. So I don't have infinite Jades, unfortunately. Having said that, I did briefly log on today to check whether or not I had won the lottery. And I got a 600 instead of the 50, so that was nice. It means that I made back my Jades by game. I'm channeling my inner adventuring. Bro, imagine if you won the 500k. Like, I don't even know what to do at that point. Like, how would I spend 500k Jades? Would I, like, spend them all on, like, one of my favorite characters and just E6? Like, would I E6 Firefly? I probably would. I think I'd probably E6 Firefly. Out of, like, principle, like, obligation. Like, this is my favorite character in this game. My second favorite character of all time. Like, I have the funds. Only got a few more before we can stop. And then we'll jump straight into the story. Oh, well, actually, I'll talk about it once we stop here, so that the gameplay isn't distracting from that. But yeah, after Natasha, we're done. Leveling other characters. Every other character that we have is not going to be. What are these? Go ahead, you can type the rest. But you better do it in all caps. You didn't do it in all caps. Joke doesn't work. I trusted you. I trust you to... No, it's too late now. It's too late now. And you didn't do all caps before. So... You get one chance. One opportunity. And you failed. You let it out of your grasp. Try again next time. But yeah, basically... It was Leah, I swear. Sure. Regardless, you shouldn't, even if it was Leah, you should have been able to course correct her, right? I expect you to coach others. I expect you to coach others on these nut jokes. So, either way, it was a letdown. Get good. There'll be no next time. Rude. That sounds vaguely like a threat. Like, should I be worried for my life at this point? Anyway, so yeah, Natasha will be the last character we level to 80 and fully trace out. Because every other character is level 50 and has literally no trace upgrades, and that's the way I like it. So, well, actually, I think some characters aren't level 50. Yeah, we'll get the characters to level 50, and then they're just gonna sit on the account without any levels or any traces, or anything equipped. That way, my OCD will just stop triggering. But anyway, all right, cool. So,
Not good for work.
can we ascend her fully? No, we can't. I'll wait to do this later. Okay. So, we're gonna jump into the story now. So I am aware that some characters in the story, particularly some very important characters to the story, are not voiced in English. They are voiced in other languages though, but I would rather play through the story in English and have some voices unfortunately be muted than switch to another language. So we're going to be playing in English. Now, as you guys know, when we have played story in the past, I usually voice act characters or lines that are muted, and I try my best to kind of mimic the voice of said character. Am I going to do that this time? Yes and no. So there are going to be some cases where I will choose to voice act a line. And then there are going to be some cases where I choose to just read it on my own. The reason for that is because there are some characters in the story that have a lot of lines that are muted. I did kind of quote unquote spoil this for me in advance. So I don't find it realistic for me in my poor fucking throat to voice act all those lines on my own. This is a very dialogue heavy game, and I don't know if I can go for that long. So, for very important moments or for particularly important scenes, I will try to kind of like identify those and voice act. But for the most part, no, I am not going to be speaking every line. Do it. Now, listen, if you want to hear me voice act, go and watch some of my other streams. Go watch The Legend of Nayata. But this game has so many lines and so many characters that picking and choosing and voice acting everything is particularly difficult. So do it in all caps. Maybe I'll do like one character in particular, because there is one character in this game, in this particular patch, very important character who has arguably like the second most lines in the patch, who is not voiced. And that is my boy. Hold on. Pull it up on Google. No balls, Okarun. Do I look like Okarun to you? I wish I looked like Okarun. You guys see his hair? Absolutely, absolute legend. Fucking, what was I doing? Oh yeah, okay, never mind. It's Dan Heng. Dan Heng is not voiced in this patch, and he has like 400 something lines. It's something crazy. So maybe I voiced Dan Heng, like no one else. We'll see. I'll play it by ear. Damn, didn't win again. Okay. Channel my inner adventuring. And then this is the event that's going on. The Planar Fisher stuff. Obviously, we'll do that before. We'll probably do this tomorrow, actually, on my own time. I think it'd be kind of fun to voice Dan Heng. Hold on. I'm gonna open up Dan Heng's voice lines, and I need to get like a sense for his voice because it's been a while.
I should reintroduce myself. My name is Dan Heng. I'm the guard on the express. I also administer the train's databank.
Okay.
I updated the databank entries today, if you wanted to look anything up. Time to turn in already? Thanks for the reminder. It's easy to lose track of time in the archives. Before you know it, a whole day has gone by. See you tomorrow.
The voice sounds a bit raspy compared to what I remember. Hold on. Let's do like Imbibe of the Day.
This is my original appearance. That of the Vidyadhara. Don't worry. I'm still Dan Heng, a descendant of the Vidyadhara, and also a member of the Nameless.
Alright, let me try my hand at this. Hold on. I'm gonna bring this over. Let's listen to it one more time, and I'm gonna try like mimic.
This is my original appearance. That of the Vidyadhara. Don't worry. I'm still Dan Heng, a descendant of the Vidyadhara, and also a member of the Nameless.
This is my
Recorded in the databank.
No, I gotta pause it. This is my original appearance. That of the Vidyadhara. Don't worry, I'm still Dan Heng, a descendant of the Vidyadhara, and also a member of the Nameless. He's got this weird kind of like tightness to his voice, right? Maybe it's a bit of an accent, I guess, because he is from the Xianzhou. Let me listen to it one more time.
Appearance. This is my original appearance. That of the Vidyadhara. Don't worry. I'm still Dan Heng, a descendant of the Vidyadhara, and also a member of the Nameless.
Okay. I'll voice act Dan Heng. That sounds like fun to me. Anyway, no more stalling. We've been live for almost 20 minutes at this point. I have yet to start the story. So let's go ahead and do that. We should be all good to go. Okay. So what is the mission called? Silver Chariot, Away to the Blackened Land. The journey to Penacony has come to a close once again. With the Express running low on energy, a journey that is sufficiently trailblazing is urgently needed to refuel. And also, nice 150 jades. We take those. Okay. Let's go ahead. It's the crew. But where's Sunday, huh? Huh? How are you gonna do this to me?
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Bro, the game knows what I want, man. Bro, I literally right before this I said where's Sunday.
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party card arrest.
Cringe.
Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
Send him to one. He's pretty like, yeah, I guess. Which one do I want here? I like this one.
Your words, not mine.
What about Black Swan? So yeah, Himiko I know is unvoiced. Okay. So yeah, there is very clearly a distinction between Sunday and Black Swan. Sunday is absolutely being considered as an Astral Express member, if not a full-time Astral Express member, kind of like an intern, right? He's in the intern phase. Black Swan is just a passenger. Let's prove her wrong.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Mr. Mikhail's homeworld. Lushaka was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster, though I am not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the eternal land, AMPHOREUS. Planet not recorded in the databank, and a world even Akivilia's never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
Mm-hmm. No one wants to go to Eaglestar. I'll get serious here.
It does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
True.
I feel the same. While we know nothing about AMPHOREUS, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Agreed. Nice.
Looks like
Mother agrees.
won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is AMPHOREUS. Great. I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Nice. I am going to really quickly up the volume just a little bit. For me, you guys will be hearing the same volume. But it's a bit quiet for me. Okay. Optional, chat with your companions, pack up and get ready to set off. Hi Himiko, I wish you were voiced. Exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it? Ooh, so they've gone off the astral charts before? Yeah, same for everyone else, right? Oh, okay, interesting. Alright, Mother, I will do as you say.
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down.
True. So
This is Akivili we're talking about. In the first instance, every one of their stops was a world no human had ever set foot on. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili, so we don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
I could tell the voice actor is doing an amazing job at selling voice. So what's over here? Is this Swan? No, this is March. Hi, March.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish.
Usually the end.
Me too. This time in AMPHOREUS, let's make sure we get a group photo that everyone loves. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
I don't know, March. In the AMPHOREUS trailers, I didn't really see you. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. So, there's no one else over here. Can I, like, go talk to Sunday? So, I'm guessing this is my room. Wait, that's not my room. Whose room is it? Wait, what? Oh, wait, that's Don Hung. I'm stupid. It's been a while since I've been into his room. I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask the memo keeper if you want to know more. Why do you ask? Are you feeling nervous yourself? It'll be fine. Just trust the crew. We've never had this many passengers on board before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later. Okay, who else do we have? Nice. Looks like I will be able to speak with Sunday and Black Swan. What's up here? Oh, pack up luggage. Okay. That's Sunday? Okay, cool.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to AMPHOREUS. A very wise decision.
Hi, Mother.
Memo keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
Yeah, from you. Pretty much all the time.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the AMPHOREUS that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach. I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of AMPHOREUS. Cut through the thick mist and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
Damn. Her voice sounds a bit richer than I remember from Penacony. Like a bit, there's a little bit more depth to it. Maybe it's because she's more serious this time, not quite as, you know, playful and mysterious as she was before.
I trust you won't disappoint me.
I mean, I would never try to disappoint you, my lady. Justice for Black Swan, give us a dot support.
Allow me to serve you fermented beverages. At least, they shouldn't be made aware of it.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
We're going.
I see. Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off. I look forward to the journey ahead.
You had a much calmer reaction than I expected. But we did say we were gonna like unexpectedly tell him his thing. Yeah. Oh, we rest here actually.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Cutscene? Yep. Ooh, baby.
There's nothing there. Confusing.
If we could just keep the camera locked in there.
The answer lies hidden in the
Holy shit, dude. That's so cool.
the isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror.
It's like an infinity like sign.
The eternal land, AMPHOREUS. No one knows. That's what you're about to find out. As you can see, AMPHOREUS is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
Okay. Well then.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
Wait, really? In one planet? Damn.
A world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
Yep.
Can reveal the second. In fact,
Obviously.
you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes makes sense that a messenger guardian would be capable of unveiling AMPHOREUS for us. What about the final path?
Destruction, maybe?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either. Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other two paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling AMPHOREUS might very well be a product of the three interwoven paths. Only when path striders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean, in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. Throwing in the towel already. I don't think we're at that point yet. Oh.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
Yeah, where's March? I was about to say. All four of us are here. Okay. She said something about her camera before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp. Rest in peace Sunday, I guess.
Let me know if there's anything I can assist with. I'll do whatever I can.
Something feels off. Please, all of you go ahead without me. I'll join you later.
Her voice sounds so much deeper in this patch, or is it just me? I like it better. She sounds, and maybe it's intentional, right? Maybe in Penacone she was playing kind of this, kind of like Cheshire Cat kind of role. We're like, okay, T's here, mischievousness is there, you know. And now that we're in, we're on the Astral Express, we're about to go to a different planet. Her attitude is different, and she takes on a more serious tone. Could be that. That sounded distant.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp. I doubt it. Pretty girls aren't supposed to get sick.
Gladly. I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Okay.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he can potentially tune. Yep, there we go.
You've all been to Penacone before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, a neon, or even Amphoreus itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell.
I don't think so. March connected in any way to the remembrance is always sus.
Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreus.
It's okay, Himiko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better.
Aw, she's so sad.
Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Aw.
What's with the melodramatic turn? I'll be fine. Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Don't knock on wood. Knock on wood. Don't jinx it, March.
Do you think March's seventh past could be connected to Amphoreus? So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Oh, he's so disappointed. Himiko is so mom, bro. She knows exactly how everyone feels.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Does anyone else get the impression Black Swan's a bit sus right now? I don't know if I wanted anyone to be alone taking care of March, I would want it to be like one of Himiko or Welt. Yeah, hell, even Sunday, right? Black Swan being connected to the remembrance. Like, I trust Black Swan. I don't think she's evil. And I don't think she's, gonna do anything too harmful to March. But I definitely feel like there's some ulterior motive here.
Yes, seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you. Your very own car!
Excuse me? Can I have the party cost? Makes sense.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe. Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the express every which way, alright?
This is the car that gets shot at from in the trailer. Okay.
Going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
Let's go.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
God damn. Mem. That's the name of the memo sprite, right? Oh shit. Oh, music. Oh god, OST is hitting. Oh. Speaking of getting shot. Wear your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's not good. It's definitely not good that Don Hung seems to be injured. Okay. Bro, I love the dialogue options in this game. True, true. Sorry. What is this grin? Sorry for what? How long were we out for? You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. We should try making contact with the Express. That is a lie, Don Hung. That is a straight up lie. It was anything but smooth. Okay, not good. I guess as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. The statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on AMPHOREUS. We can only hope they're not hostile toward its outsiders. Oh! What is it? Someone's here? Ready your weapon and stay alert. Let's find out what's behind the gate. Yeah, cause... So, can he not see? What the fuck? Can he not see Mem? Yo, this is... Look at this, bro! Oh, we're in a new planet! Oh, he can see it. Yeah, we saw some of this in the live stream, didn't we? Going back and forth from different time points. It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what the creature looked like? It's unlike any of the known species in our database. But I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about AMPHOREUS after. Back when we were trailblazing in Gorilla 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet. But with AMPHOREUS, all we have is whatever little black swan told us about the world. I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out, isolated as this, having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry. I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move. It's actually kind of fun doing his voice. I kind of like it. Some are stone. It looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen, but... look at that. Judging from the prevalence of these colossal structures, this civilization has more than just great engineers and architects. These structures also indicate a universal belief system. If only it were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. And if you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time. Is that Kefli? That is Kefli, isn't it? God, the fucking architecture and art design and art direction of all this is really impressive. She's in your head, Kalis. Hello? Oh shit, they're moving closer. That's not good. Something's wrong. Watch out! These things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms? Looks like they want to keep us here. With a dead end and a cliff edge behind us, there's no other way out. We're going to have to fight them. Let's do this. Nice, know you. Don't know you, me. Okay. So basically just try to attack as much as possible. So just speed up the wazoo. Should I voice act Kalis as well? Or just Don Hung? Because it seems like Kalis or Stel, the Trailblazer, has a lot of, so far at least, they have a lot of like self lines, right? Lines that I did not specifically choose. I think it'd be fun to voice act Kalis also. I just have to listen to his voice as well. I can pull YouTube up again. Oh wait, no, the voice lines are in game, dumbass. I can just go to Kalis himself and listen to his voice lines there. They just keep on coming. How do we break free from this? Oh shit. Oh, there he is! There he is! That's best boy! I saw the blue hair. Oh, he's so cool.
You've got something interesting.
Damn, bro. He's a cocky little shit, isn't he?
No harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Oh no, he's not. Or maybe he still is.
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet. If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you.
Damn, impressive sense.
I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions.
Oh, he's definitely got a little bit of cockiness to him, doesn't he? Oh, I like him so much.
So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Hmm? Visitors from above?
Paimon, look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble?
Wait, who is this?
Ruined his weapon! I've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for this to get so heated. Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right. You don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
Snowy, and the fact that she refers to herself as we implies, you know, her multiple like clones.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. Put me on high alert.
I mean, makes sense. I understand. We're trailblazers from beyond the sky. There is no point concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Oh, no concept of space?
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others.
Oh.
Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Agima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves.
Makes sense.
I'm Finam, from Ides Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
Ides Elysia. I am Dan Heng. This is...
Baseball bat? Oh, you mean this marvel of a weapon? Sorry, but why don't you tell me your name in return for your weapon? Friction really does spark friendships, huh?
That's a good line. I actually like that.
Here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy.
Snowy?
For you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
God, I like him so much already. We've just arrived and still have many questions. If you two can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please, lead the way. How do you view the situation? Yeah, absolutely. And I agree. To disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear, he's no ordinary person. He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on AMPHOREUS, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be resolution by force. Yes, I noticed that absolutely. That whole conversation, that whole scene, Finon and Tribby were definitely keeping distance between Don Hung and the Trailblazer. There was a decent amount of space in between there, and it was definitely noticeable. Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspected they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume they're not on the same side as the attackers. Yeah, that is true. I've been trying to come up with possible theories for this, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps like Eurylo 6, AMPHOREUS was served by the Silver Rail eons ago. But the databank would at least have some record on the planet if that were true. The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual too. I doubt it's just a habit of speech. But compared with our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let us get moving and hope the problems will resolve themselves naturally. Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gain some important insight. AMPHOREUS' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloud Piercer. Looks like this world is nowhere near as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with at this holy city they mentioned. Is someone arguing in the temple? Let's take a look and remember, keep it friendly. Okay, really quickly, like I said, I'm going to voice act both Don Hung and Kalis, because they seem to be the true trailblazers in this patch. So I'm gonna listen to his voice a bit.
When there is a chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret. March, lead the counterattack. I believe in you. Don Hung, let's make this quick.
Don Hung, let's make this quick.
Like always, Don Hung, let's make this quick.
Like always, Don Hung, let's make this quick.
I'm counting on you to wrap this up, Himiko.
I'm counting on you to wrap this up, Himiko.
I'm on it, well, Mr. Yang.
I'm on it, well, Mr. Yang. Oh yeah, that isn't voice acted yet.
What kind of life would I have lived if I didn't choose to board the Express? No, there is no such possibility.
He's got like a breathiness to his voice, doesn't it? Doesn't he?
What kind of life would I have lived if I didn't choose to board the Express? No, there is no such possibility.
What kind of life would I have lived if I didn't choose to board the Express? No, there is no such possibility. I have to go a bit higher, I think.
They may sound annoyed, but their body language is more honest. I should visit Pom Pom more often.
They may sound annoyed, but their body language is more honest. I should visit Pom Pom more often. I think I got that one pretty good. Let's do it again.
They may sound annoyed, but their body language is more honest. I should visit Pom Pom more often.
They may sound annoyed, but their body language is more honest. I should visit Pom Pom more often. And one more time.
Cloud Piercer is always with me, for my safety and the safety of everyone else.
Cloud Piercer is always with me, for my safety and the safety of everyone else. Alright, I'll do my best. Virtus.
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysos heirs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
Calling out the Chrysos heirs and our first Titan.
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the gate of infinity.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Feynman. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Phainon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akima, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Really quickly, what was it? Genesipol. So basically the same name as the Titan. The elder spoke of the end times just now, and claimed that no place in AMPHOREUS is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus
Oh.
to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce
He
enemies.
interrupted.
They have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Please give us a moment to discuss it. Finan interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee. And now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious. No. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Finan for now. We can also learn what Triby thinks when we're alone with her. Alright, we'll go. If we're to be companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Also, I did realize that Finon is actually, it seems to be pronounced Finan. The O doesn't have that much emphasis, so I will try to correct that going further. Speaking of Finan, can we talk to him? Ooh, we can.
Don't worry about me. I'll stay behind to protect those in the area. Please, make haste.
God, he is tall, isn't he? God damn.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you?
Yeah.
As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
I don't disagree. But the road ahead is cut off. What are you talking about?
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. Alright, silence please! We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past.
That's a name we haven't heard before. I don't think we've heard that name before, trailers or story.
We
Talon.
summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory.
Orynyx we've heard before. Ooh.
Once again stir the ripples of past reverie.
God damn, bro. This is an insane power. Yeah, I agree. Oh.
How's that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Oh, hello.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Yeah, you know, just casually warping reality. It's all good.
Amazing.
Oh, what the? Okay. Whew.
Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Enemies, probably. What's... Oh, no map yet. Oh, God.
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
Go Firefly. It's actually been really fun to voice act on Honkai. I'm glad I decided to. He's got a real, like, this kind of weird kind of tightness to his voice that I really like doing. Oh, you're good.
Dreams do come true.
Existence is unity. Attack detected. Set to the scene.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
Chrysos heirs live? Are you implying that Chrysos heirs have an extended lifespan? Interesting.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest?
Huh?
Why do you look like a child? No, to think that I, a mere tribal priest, dare lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysos heirs.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet. So let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and now we have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them.
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know. Just as the word implies, it's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
Oh my god. Both of these are amazing choices. Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end. The ancient gods of AMPHOREUS, once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
It's not good.
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins. It's a gift from the three titans of fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool. You can simply use it will.
Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
He was very concise, short answers.
A tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Vertus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times. Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate.
This is what Aglaya was narrating in the
They
trailer,
declared the world
right?
true and stirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? Oh, great Kefali, all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Wolsung. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, hi. The Dromus is here. Oh, they are much bigger in game than I thought. Holy shit.
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone.
They're like, what the fuck's going on? They're like, hello? God, they're huge. Alright, Firefly, jump. What magnificent creatures.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called Dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
Oh my god.
forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Good. Carol, right?
See? Easy, wasn't it?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save AMPHOREUS from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there.
They're building this up a lot. I have a feeling, maybe not in this story, but some shit's gonna happen to Akuma.
Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next up, Akuma!
Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh, it's under attack. Oh, I was not expecting. Holy fuck! Oh, what a cutscene! Oh, holy shit! Yo, look at this! What the fuck? Oh, Nikador's forces, I'm guessing. Yo, that woke me the fuck up, bro. Holy shit! I was like, these are the enemies we met in the Abyss. It seems this attack is also the work of the Strife Titan.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
That was fucking crazy, bro. I was like, huh? What's going on? Man, Star Rail cutscenes are always so good. I wish we got more of them and longer cutscenes.
Dreams do come true.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
No, but
Please, I beg of you, save Akuma. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. The deliverer is mentioned in the prophecy. It seems the people have a lot of faith in Finan and the others. My priority now is to find Finan.
The main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Oh, what the fuck? Is he gonna help?
The curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Of space. Is that permanent? How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikidor to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
Well, you can tell he's pretty pissed, huh?
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akuma is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Naldis and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs...
They might.
Their attacks do not discriminate
Yep.
between friend and foe.
Whoa, this is really interesting. Looks like the Chrysos heirs aren't fully united.
Throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter quickly.
No. It's very safe here. The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
Well, this sounds a bit...
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldis reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of...
It definitely seems like it.
To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
But it seems a bit excessive. Okay, bro, this is super interesting, man. Things feel so tense from the start.
Dreams do come true.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Attack detected.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
No, E.
Oh.
We're back.
His face.
We are Trinin. We are Trevi. Wait. No. Now is not the time for introductions.
These surprises never cease in AMPHOREUS.
No, E. D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him.
My day, maybe?
I knew it. He gets reckless
Yep.
once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Century Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in AMPHOREUS. Wouldn't that be Akuma? Stop messing around and help the people. Anywhere is fine. Just send them to somewhere safe.
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs and one of the pillars of Akuma. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
Oh, bro, look at this shit, man. Look at the scope and the scale of this fucking world. Holy shit. Hey, how's it going? See you later. Oh shit. Bob and weave, boys. Bob and weave. Oh, these are the guards?
What? Cartonis, hang in there.
Oh shit, that's not good. Oh, fucking.
The rear is secured now. This is the result of your efforts.
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
He's so cool though. Oh my god.
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver.
God, I need him. I need him so bad. I need both of them.
Fight between us will shatter.
Are you talking to me? Bro, Kalis was like, you and me?
Eternal.
Cartonis.
Fine on.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
So it's not my day, it's my D.
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens,
Oh god.
they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Akamans have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough. The time for
Yeah, internal strife. I was about to say.
still on the offensive.
Oh, bro, I cannot wait to get into this internal political stuff.
Be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Goliath told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
So Nikador is here.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name? Is that not also strange?
Is he your companion? You guys don't seem to be on friendly terms.
Chrysos heirs, revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
Well said.
What is it, outsider? Do you fear the Lance of Fury's raging flames? Or perhaps you'd care to spar with me?
Avoid getting too serious with Mighty, because he means everything.
That is true. Of this, you can be assured.
Yeah, he definitely gives off that vibe.
What is it, outsider?
Avoid getting too serious with Mighty, because he means every word he says.
That is true. Of this, you can be assured.
Kind of like My Day better. But My D is fine. Yo, this is so fucking cool.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treeby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Final and the two guests. Welcome to Akama.
Castaris. These enemies aren't moving.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Castaris?
Castaris? I think I mispronounced every name.
Abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Finon, Akama needs you.
Is it Finon or Finan?
Well, if the mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikator's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me and kindly keep 5 paces distance.
Wow. Her power is that extreme?
In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
I like her. She's so cool.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
Hello?
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
At the very least, I think.
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
Well said.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead.
Nope, sorry. Didn't mean to pull up Discord there.
Croisos heirs. What cowards. We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
Oh.
So glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
I wonder if that's foreshadowing the fact that he was telling the truth. Maybe the Chrysos heirs are filled with, you know, deceit and bending the truth. That would make things much more interesting.
Eternal.
Hold on, stream. I pulled up Discord for a reason. I gotta do my gacha pulls in my server.
All will be swept away by the wind.
While Firefly goes to town on these scrubs. If you guys do not know what the Discord bot Mude is, look into it. It makes Discord a lot of fun.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns.
So,
Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn to birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Castaris, Why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
Huh?
I understand, but
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the fewer below. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Aglaya being mentioned a lot already.
excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Castros.
Then, could you all quietly leave?
I wonder, is there a way for me? Okay, no. I was gonna try to lower the non-voice acting volume.
Lance of Fury, Nikadors. They're all there in the distance.
Oh God. What a horrifying battle cry. Is that a Titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart.
Oh God.
Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
The fact that he's letting us to do so says a lot. Oh, wait, these are fantastic dialogue choices, man. Which one do I pick? This is true. Let's do the first one.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
We have no interest in the Titan rights. As trailblazers, lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses.
Kind of. In certain ways, yes.
There's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of AMPHOREUS. Stand with me and become heroes!
Damn, alright, Finan. Or Finon. They're both close enough, I feel like. Let's do this shit. Okay. Rotate the clues. Oh, okay. With my map. Oh.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
Bro, look at this shit, man. It's so massive. Who's wailing? My head feels as though it's being ripped apart.
Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
Damn, he's that powerful? Psychologically, he gets into your head that badly? Alright, let's do this shit. Oh, this is the, like, hot spring. Oh, fuck. Oh, hello. Wait, we're fighting him now? Oh, auto function.
Weaker. So more distorted.
Wait, OST? Holy shit.
Stay in step. Mood is let the show begin.
I should have done the Firefly ult first. My bad.
Let's improvise. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourself.
Its distance is unity.
Damn, we still didn't get our ult. Well, at least Ron May is. Oh, we got fucking crowd controlled, man. Okay. Oh, whoops. So if I use a skill, I get Chew, and I bring it down Chew now.
Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Damn, finding? Holy shit. Oh. Oh.
This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
Was it like a distraction, maybe? Like a diversion?
New allies of Okima, welcome to AMPHOREUS.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Ooh. Lady Aglaya, your eyes.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person. Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
She was just speaking metaphorically.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
Is he like the newest Chrysos heir? That's actually really...
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trian followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord,
Mm-hmm.
then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about AMPHOREUS to our allies. However, given that Akuma has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
He's like, Aglaya, I need you to do this for me. Actually, face.
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
God, I like her.
You two can find me at Memorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Bye, Finon. Or Finan.
Now then, where should we begin?
Lydia Aglaya. Lydia Aglaya, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of the Trailblaze here. And I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Akuma. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
With the space anchor on AMPHOREUS, we've taken yet another giant step on the path of Trailblaze.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go
I was about to say, it might not be the best place to start this conversation.
We're here at Memorial Palace, Akuma's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier.
This is a really cool area. Bathing with Aglaya. Gotta love it.
Good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about AMPHOREUS' history before I tell you more. The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the ocean titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say. If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Nah, you can keep your gaze. Yeah, hold on really quickly before I forget. That should be good.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you AMPHOREUS' distant and recent past.
A butterfly.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos. 3 gods conceived space, time, and laws.
And law is interesting.
Cornerstones of life for all beings. 3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature.
So now we have 6 gods or titans.
Then came Kefali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods. also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them.
Sure.
The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn,
Establishing, you know, consciousness and intelligence.
Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty. With that, the first humans were born.
So, like, consciousness, intelligence, reasoning, emotion.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die.
Wait, really? Wait, wow. Holy shit. So this is very different from the typical stuff that we know. So Kefali, Circes, Mnestia. Okay.
Not until the three calamities fell upon the world. Trickery, strife,
Life and death.
Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. A black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood. Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than
Inebriating is a good word to describe, like, the corruption of man.
against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age. The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
Which is where we're at now, I'm guessing. Too much to take.
Is something wrong? This sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
Wait, if I had not clicked that dialogue option, would I have kept going? Damn.
I see. Perhaps the words are too cryptic for you. That's why you find it difficult to understand.
All right, Aglaya. Call me smooth brain.
A different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
Aglaya is definitely a bit different from what I expected her to be. She definitely seems a bit more human than what I thought.
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Okie doke. Make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on AMPHOREUS.
Bro. This is catered. Wait.
Hey, no butting in. Class is still ongoing. Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. AMPHOREUS started off as a ball of chaos. The three fate titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another three foundation titans created the earth, ocean, and skies. And the different three creation titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me.
So yeah, we don't know the names of these Fate Titans left. Foundation Titans, same deal. But the Creation Titans were Kefali, Circes, and Menet. I forgot already. Fuck. It started with the MN. We'll get it eventually.
But three baddie titans soon
Mm-hmm.
in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them.
Making it 12 total.
So, the titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened. It's not your turn! No interrupting me in class!
Yeah, dumbass.
A prophecy appeared on AMPHOREUS, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can
Yeah, you gotta hit your protein for today.
hero and do your part for AMPHOREUS!
Is something else wrong?
It's because you are a child.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please.
No.
And perceptive.
Well, yes.
Time.
He's just dumb. Sorry, Aglaia.
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless. Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it. I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself. We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of AMPHOREUS' history. Come with me.
Okay. Let's follow Mom.
Please, give me a moment. The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering your guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
Yeah, that is kind of strict, but okay. Seems like prophesized heroes and civilians aren't treated equally in Akama. Why don't you go up there with her? I don't mind waiting for you here.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me then.
Me alone with Aglaia in the baths? Shit. Don't mind if I do. Okay.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
What do I...
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
I mean, I've trusted other people for less.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
This is slightly intimate, is it not?
Now place your left hand onto the bench.
Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly. Yes, you're doing great. All right? It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of AMPHOREUS. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs on our mission today.
So she's the leader. Well, particularly for this mission. But I get the sense that Aglaya is also just the leader in general.
My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think.
Oh my god. This last line is, bro, she's exactly, oh my, I love her character.
Is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense. For the waters shall bring us closer together. You can open your eyes now.
She's such an interesting character.
We are joined together now.
Oh.
You're not wrong to think of it that way. The golden threads of Nestia entwine.
Nestia.
Capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way. You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on AMPHOREUS to be free of troubles. Did you feel that? The golden threads are rippling. They reveal the distrust you still have for Akima, and I take it upon myself to dispel these concerns. You learned the legends of AMPHOREUS from those bath sprites a while ago, but that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at AMPHOREUS.
Right.
An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness.
The destruction, baby. Honkai.
AMPHOREUS has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Akima is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are AMPHOREUS' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves.
Interesting.
It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is AMPHOREUS' flame-chased journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew.
Flame chase, we've heard that before.
With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Akima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for. If I'm putting my hopes in the wrong place, so be it. But for AMPHOREUS, I am willing to take the chance. I have laid my heart bare, and in return, I just want you to make a single promise.
Okay.
Promise me to never tell the people of Akima about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
Well, it's a bit too late for that. But yeah, but why?
Akima is approaching its end.
Oh, okay.
I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before.
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Can you promise me that?
How do I want to communicate this? I promise.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
She's so interesting. You can tell that she's super smart, super capable, that she's seen a lot of shit. She's very gray, right? There's a mix of good and dark within her. I was about to say evil, but I don't think she's evil in any way.
See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
God, she's by far and away my favorite character right now from AMPHOREUS. Her and Finon. She's just so interesting. I just want to know more about her. Well, anyway, back to being smooth brain. Not hung, partner. Yeah, that promise is it's a bit sus. I get her reasoning, but I wonder if there's more behind it. Anyway. You're finally back. What did she say to you? Promise not to tell other people about our interstellar voyages. I didn't expect that to be her only concern. Though this is consistent with how Finon was acting when we were at the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Eurillo 6, the people still had an understanding of space and even paths and eons. The sky above AMPHOREUS, though, is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo? Do you remember the mass of chaotic matter concealing AMPHOREUS from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping AMPHOREUS hidden. Their titans could also be related to some eon. Yep, agreed. Fully. I'm glad that Don Hong is calling this out. Like, I do trust Aglaia and her character, and I do trust the rest of the Chrysos heirs and their characters, right? But also, they clearly have an objective, and I feel like potentially that objective could be they could be trying to reach that objective in a way that might not be the best for us. Let's explore the city like Aglaia suggested. We help defend their city after all. This is a good chance to fish around for information while they still have a good impression of us. You can also take some photos for our records. Okay. Open sesame. Oh, hello. How's it going? What happens? Oh, sorry, Firefly. My bad. Let's get rid of these notifications really quick. Free Jades. Never bad. Okay. Also, yeah, I was gonna check. So yeah, Aglaia comes out soon, like really soon. There you go. Can I look at the map now? I can. All right, cool. Big map. I will, by the way, I will go and explore and get all the waypoints on my own. We're just going to keep going through the story. That's fast. The citizens are already back in the city. Why are they gathered there? Yeah, good question, actually. Excuse me. Do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have. Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
Yeah. There must be some understanding among the Chrysos heirs. Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nikador attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Restore it. With just human effort, that is going to take a couple of days at least. Hi, Drippy.
High Priest Treeby. Oh, Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh. You thought we could summon miracles.
When we all arrived in Akama? Come to think of it, we felt something a bit odd too. Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Yeah, to a certain extent. Is that rare?
Not at all. We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treeby will see if you get it.
Okay.
You got it on the first try. You're a natural.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akama. Feats abound right here.
Listen, my friend. I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior.
Well, he can also turn into a... Well, he doesn't turn into a dragon. He summons a giant dragon. So I would rather have his power than this.
You met Aggie, right? How did your deck go?
Aggie.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akama. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around AMPHOREUS. Most of the time at least.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akama with them.
Teleslates?
Yeah, I knew it. There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond beyond Akama, like the city you're from. Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set. Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akama, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
Okay. That is... surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything?
At first, yeah, and then clearly we got that we were completely wrong.
Use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the holy city.
Well, I like this one too.
Were you expecting otherwise?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
Even Eurillo 6 gave us a hotel room. The list of inexplicable things only gets long. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph. Yes, Leo. That's how you pronounce that word. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard. Does it really work?
Up here. How big is the city? It's pretty sizable. An excellent lookout over the city. You can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
Oh, what are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Akam, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to, capture? I mean to remember this city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Poor Dan Hung. Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! See, you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things.
This is an entirely foreign name, but that's not going to stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now. Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Hey, the boys! Back to back. Don't be so nitpicky.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos.
I appreciate it, man.
Hey, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
No, but I have a promise to keep. I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city.
Oh,
are saying
well.
that people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Oh, too late, I guess. Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the holy city was fraught with challenges, but thankfully, we were able to make our way here after meeting Finon in the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh, is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
Aw.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis. Akama welcomes you.
That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think that we managed to fool him. Yeah, me neither. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of AMPHOREUS, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there is no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on AMPHOREUS, there are still people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. Right, we were going to explore the city before we got distracted. Hiya! I hear a chest. Probably over here. Somewhere. Wait, what? What is a hooked? Okay. Tagalaya. Nymphs. They have a butterfly icon. Interesting. So, I mean, basically like the stuff from Penacony. Well, what are these blessings? Like, what did they do? Did they do something? Oh, okay.
Does it really work?
Whoa.
Does it really work?
Where'd you go? Did it go further up here? Oh, there it is. Figured that was treasure.
Danger detected.
We're gonna wait to do most of the puzzles another time. Like I said, we're focused on the story right now. This is a restaurant, an oracle, some fruit and veg, thief's hand owner.
I heard that he's.
What does this lead to? What? This world is just a gargantuan sandbox game. Within a person's lifetime, they can only involve themselves in 1/1,000,000th of the known universe. Nice way of telling me to fuck off and go the other direction. Oh, yeah, because I'm guessing that you can't go this way. I mean, it kind of looks like we can go that way. Maybe later down the line. I wonder, can I go back and talk with Aglaya? Like, is she just gonna be here? Well, she's not here. At least I don't see her, I think. This is fucking slow. I would rather teleport down there instead. Let us go. What is this, actually? Did this shit reset? I can do 2 of these at the same time? Interesting. Well, okay, then. Ilia travel log. Oh, basically just exploration. Nice. Give me the jades. I want all the jades. Oh, hello. There's a person here. Hey! Nice to see this place, like, populated. It actually looks really cool with, like, the people here. Like, I could take a vacation here. Is that Aglaya? I think that is her. Yep. Oh, wait, no, that is not her. Well, this guy was close, I guess. Okay, let's go get waypoints. I kind of want to find Aglaya. Or Aglaya, sorry. So it's Aglaya, Castoris, Finan, potentially, or Finon, and Mighty. There's another chest there. Like I said, I'll get chests later. This fucking planet is so cool. Okay. What are we missing? Nothing from here. Did we come through this way already? I don't think we did. Like, where can I find Aglaya? Oh, we did come in through here. This is the bathhouse library. And this takes me closer to the entrance, yeah? There's a pig. The fuck is this? A scroll. Okay. I think this is probably a side quest or like an achievement. Couldn't hurt. The scroll will change, huh? Is this a side quest? I think so. Hold on. If it's a side quest, we'll do it later. A lot of the stuff we will do later. Yeah, back to this. Hello. They're fucking huge, man. And can we go further? I don't think we will be able to go further, but we're gonna try anyway. Yep. Same message as before. We'll grab these, though. I'm trying to see if we can find Aglaya in the overworld. Because we got that message, like, if we get the nymphs, we can bring them to her. So that implies that she's just, like, chilling in the overworld some way. Or maybe what the fuck? Can I hit you? Oh, shit! Hey! This is nice! Deja vu! What's the limit? Oh, they don't respawn? Feels bad. So basically always breaks. Okay. How do I get that? Do we like go in through this thing, my jig? Down here? Is this like a door that I can get in? Yes, it is. God, there's so much to do and discover. Nice. This looks like a smaller, like a kiddie pool. So is Aglaya or Aglaya not here? More chests. So I think we've explored most of this, if not all of it. Oh, not this actually. That might be where she is actually. Is this like the same location? Okay, yeah. I would bet good money that she's up here. How do we get there? How do we go this way? Wow. This is nice. Always break the pigs.
I'm sorry, this route is not open yet.
Racist? That's definitely, though, probably, I'm guessing, the way to get to Aglaya. Okay. Well. Oh, there's Finan. Wait. I must explore. I think that's all we can do. Yeah, if we try to go down here, they probably won't let us. Oh, it will let us. Cool. What is this? Whoa, that is a lot. Yo, this is like the way out, I'm guessing, like the encampment. Where the dramas are left. Is there any waypoints that we want to get here? Okay. Literally right up here. There's like an image of Kefali. Damn, this is pretty huge. What the fuck? Wait, how far can we go? Oh, we can go pretty damn far, huh? I need more pigs. I saw a pig. Where'd it go? There's the pig. Come here, pig. Hiya. Fuck is that? Oh, that's a waypoint. In the distance, and this is the way out. Yeah, this is the way we came in. They're gonna give me the requirements. Oh, so this will actually lead to an area eventually. Very cool. Can we enter like through here? No, that doesn't look like something we can enter. But this does. This is the kind of like the stable, I guess, for all the dramas. We can go check that out. Bro, look at this planet, man. It's so cool. Look at that. There's just giant Titan in my peripheral vision. All right. Finan. However you're supposed to be pronounced.
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped Chrysos air. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
Well, damn.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear.
Hold on, boys. Got a message on Discord. Sorry about that. Okay. And we're back. Nice.
Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside AMPHOREUS. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon AMPHOREUS and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Mm-hmm.
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Sky Father who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales.
Sure.
Please don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
Fair enough. It could have been necessity as well. What Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Finon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far. It's Nikador. I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Treeby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Bye, Finon. I'm guessing we're gonna go over, yep, to the stable. Look at this shit, bro. This is a free game. Now, I've spent more money on this game, more than any other game that I've spent on. But it's a free game. Castoris. That's the lady we encountered previously.
Ah, it's our two distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromases. Well, I'm also just passing by. Yes, I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, is Miss Castoris also Chrysos' heir?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
No, thank you. Unless you wish to make things worse.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you are here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromases? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there. Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do. Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
But is it edible? That's the question. Now toss it. Oh, shit. And go into the sky and come down like a meteor. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh. That doesn't look like soil to me, but I guess it is dry. That's not gonna happen. When he learned to read. Do it, Kalis. I feel so bad for Don Hung. He's just getting embarrassed in front of Custoris. Drink some water.
That was a little unexpected. Don't worry, there's a lot more feed over there. Just go get another piece.
And eat it again. Enjoy.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it? It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromus.
That laugh did something to me, man. She's a lot cuter than I thought.
It makes me envious. Me? No thanks. It's alright.
I feel bad for her, man. Miss Castoris. Oh no, Miss Castoris. Are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akuma, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Alright. Take a photo of the Dromus as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help. Yes, it is an interest of mine. No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
The fact that she likes taking photos means that she's another, like, March 7th, you know, like, kind of foil. And I am getting the sense of, like, her design, her, like, general personality and demeanor, that she's kind of like the quote-unquote Firefly of this story arc. Is she? Like, is she gonna be, like, the one that, like, everyone is very endeared to? Because I'm already very endeared to her, so... I like her a lot already. But Firefly is always gonna be... Let's just do as she says.
What beautiful colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. Alright, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Oh. But what's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
No worries. That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromuses.
You could say she's not very talkative? No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These Chrysos heirs all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Phynon seems like the most normal. Let us go. No, continue exploring the city area. I mean, if there's more dialogue for me to be had, I will have it. Also, what is this? Oh, that makes sense. I can change it from day to night? Oh, no, I can't. Alright, let's go. Yeah, all these characters are so likable and colorful already. Finon, Aglaya, Castoris. The Dawn device, okay. Have they said that before? Or is that the first time we're hearing? Pretty cool. Let's go over here. Maybe talk to Finon once more. No, this is not. This wasn't where Finon was. Oh, just kidding.
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new. There's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
I never would have thought that Finon had such a hobby. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult. Let's leave him to it. No, I want to talk to him, Don Hung. I must bother Finon. Damn. Oh, hello. Please be careful. Well, I guess. Oh, yeah, no, be careful. Don't fall over. Hello? Oh, fuck this shit. Did they fall into the fucking... What else do we got? Or is that it? That's probably it. Let me just make sure. Yeah, cool. Alright, Agalaya. What do you got for us?
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden. Maybe Castoris?
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're the heroes, bitch. We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Arkham.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akima's world-round web. Got it. Please take a look.
Okay, never mind. World of snow, countless small boats in the sky. Wait, hold on. Pink hair, short blue blouse. Eyes were as the sea reflecting the light as... March, maybe? Wait. What? Maybe it's the, Alicia XP. Or Mem. Wait, what is happening here? Nestia's human avatar. Well, this isn't good. I mean, like, what if Aglaya, like, sees this and she thinks we broke our promise? No one can pass us. Oh, yeah. Aquila was one of the Titans that we saw in the trailer. Zagreus, Hades reference. Well, yeah. Oh, I feel bad for them. That makes sense. Okay. Well, that didn't go well. I don't think Aglaya is going to be very happy. Or fine on either. Historia seems to be the Chrysosaur that might not be as offended. I mean, we didn't do it. The fuck is this? Interesting. Huh.
Rosy Celestial Maiden. Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself.
Listen, man, March is pretty, but she's not the most attractive girl in this game.
Beautiful Celestial Maiden, how can I ever win your affection?
Well, it's Valentine's Day soon. Get her, like, chocolates and flowers and a cute card, and then whatever present she tells you to get her, and then maybe you could... Yeah, here we go. March 7th is really that simple in your eyes. Let's get to the point.
Damius? Ominous? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend. Right now, I only have the Rosy Celestial Maiden in my heart.
I wonder what he drank. Someone should come calm him down. Let's go and look elsewhere.
Oh, Rosy Celestial Maiden, you truly are a gift from the heavens, a daughter of the sun. Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky, if only to lead us out of this long, dark night?
She's not that... Wow. Hey.
Who? No, I do not care about any Damionis. Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart. Oh, Rosy Celestial Maiden, the light of Akima.
Next. Well, didn't think we would ever see kind of like a simp fan club for March, but here we are.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up. The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies. Damionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
Oh my god, he's in the floor with the Chrysosairs. Oh god. Oh, we've really fucked up at this point. You fucking idiot. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Well, okay. We're gonna get in trouble.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase.
The Garden of Life.
That guy barged into the Chrysos.
What's all this?
He was just shouting.
Can't a guy run his business in peace?
Celestial native! Celestial native!
Oh, this is definitely where Agalea is gonna be.
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look. I don't know. I don't really know if I want to be involved with this guy at all anymore.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all.
That I disagree with, but okay.
I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora. You're going to fall to your death.
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
I think I was going to die. Fair enough. We can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaya?
Mr. Damionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things...
Too late, brother. By going and announcing yourself like this, it's...
But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
Also, we didn't show you willingly. We gave you a camera and you looked through the photos without a permission.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Since appeasing him did not work, it's time for a change in strategy.
My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Maybe just a fool.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath.
We're running out of time. And it's a human life after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him.
What did you just say?
God damn it.
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
Yes, you fucking idiot.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaya.
And now we're gonna get put in fucking jail or some shit. Yes, please. And we're probably gonna be there alongside him with it. God damn it. Fuck.
This is not going to go well.
Yeah, no, it's not. What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaya for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We're sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As
Varix Leo.
Earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
This is going to be difficult. Let's try to salvage the situation before Aglaya finds out. Too late, bro. Did you not see how capable and smart she was earlier? She fucking knows. I can't, bro. How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand AMPHOREUS. Yeah, we got this already. Alright, cool. This is why, bro, we need one of Himiko and Welt with us at all times. Because shit like this will happen. Now, we kind of got somewhat extorted into making that promise. Not saying that the way the promise came about was entirely justified, but it was made. Oh, shit. Hold on. Fucking, okay. Oh, cool. But I could also just watch YouTube, so thanks. Search for Verax Leo to try. Hey, Leo, that's us. Are you like someone who like gossips a whole lot? Verax Leo should be nearby. Hello? This is Verax Leo. It really is a lion's head? No matter how I look at it, it just looks like any other statue. How do we even interact with it? And even if it's just a decoration, we will still have to pay if we damage public property. Since its mouth is open, perhaps we can try putting our hands in it? Damn! It seems like you're very well informed. Okay. We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the rosy celestial maiden have spread throughout the holy city. No, now that you say that, not anymore. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Loves engaging in gossip and rumors. A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye? Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately? The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena.
Well said. Why is this shit still here? This just, to me, this just feels like problems waiting to happen.
You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop. How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's
just a little reinterpretation, artistic reinterpretation.
Sure. And if we block you off from the world by just putting walls on each side of you, that's also reinterpretation, yes?
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Okay, that's good to see. Thank you for your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it. Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Laya.
Honestly, I would not blame her. That boldly dressed Chrysos heir also has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. With Agalaya? Or with Tribby? If they ask us about it, we should come clean about everything. After all, we still saved the citizen's life. True, but a dumbass citizen. We've encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved.
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
Oh god, I'm scared. Ah. This is not gonna go well. Unless she ends up being like very benevolent, but I think she is not. I don't think she is. I think she's a benevolent person, but I don't think she's a benevolent, all-understanding ruler. In her position, I know I wouldn't be.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a nice place for a photo.
Yeah, hold on.
Just hearing this melody makes me feel better.
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
Okay, good to know. The landscape of AMPHOREUS is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us Tauronix's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. All things have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand AMPHOREUS' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Agalaya now. Well, time to get scolded by Mom.
Have you heard?
Aggie, we're back.
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Oh, he's that candid with the two of you. Castrum Kremnos, both Nikidor's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So, back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trienne was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the Holy City. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that.
I have a feeling
You'll need a place to rest.
this is not a gift.
This gift will address your troubles.
This is a prison of sorts.
Welcome to your private bath.
Oh, maybe never mind. Yeah, this is really nice. I don't. God damn it, Kalis. This place is indeed spacious, and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
I am fucking really nervous. Because I get the sense from Aglaya that she is not someone who would take the breaking of said promise so lightly. This view is absolutely breathtaking. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. It's lukewarm.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you. Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
Okay. Is this a basin? It looks like something used for rituals.
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of AMPHOREUS and of the Holy City Arcana. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
Interesting. What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Phagusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves.
Phagusa, good to know.
Ancient ocean priests discovered that place. They used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur. For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged, floating, sinking, diving into the depths.
Yeah, this is the place they showed in the trailers, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Now, I require your honesty.
Oh! Oh, that's death and part. What is the meaning of this? Yeah, as expected. Nah, we can't protest this.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
So, you are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as threat. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else,
Damn.
you will perish.
Okay, so she's a woman of extremes. So that is a flaw, but understandable given the position she's in.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Castress will be your executioner.
Lady Aglaya, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave a crime have we committed.
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time.
They're like, this is very understanding of her and also acknowledging the fact that she also fucked up to a certain extent.
There have always been people in AMPHOREUS who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing sky ships with a desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the figure.
Oh my god.
An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that AMPHOREUS is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this.
Well, nice to know why she is so serious about this. I figured there was a good reason. I didn't think it was this good of a reason, though.
This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
I mean, yeah, if the threat is that large. So you're saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist? That is true. Like, maybe not secrecy, but just firm law and rules. Oh, I like both of these dialogue options. I don't know which one. Yeah.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same.
Okay, that I kind of disagree with. Just because something is the way it is does not mean that you have to follow.
This is a world dominated by titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs.
That is also something I disagree with. Yes, I think they're dependable people, but this frame of mind, this perspective, is very dangerous because it's very isolated. But this was what makes characters like her and, you know, Finon and the rest of the Chrysos heirs so interesting.
The only thing that I can do right now
Okay. That I think is fair.
3 steps, Castrus.
Yes, Lady Aglaia.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take.
She gets within a certain distance, we die. Gotcha.
She isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered. The both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
But yeah, life and death might be a bit extreme, though.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Does that mean that also? Yes. Regardless of what she says, we'll be fine as long as our consciousness are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to AMPHOREUS?
No. Yes.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
Ooh. It's not number 2. To a certain extent, it is number 3, because we didn't really have a choice. But also, the Trailblaze is not... Okay, let's go with number 1. Oh, fuck.
A response that is certainly full of spirit, but lacking in sincerity. A step will be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
Oh my god. This is the truth. I want to say it.
Trying to hasten your demise by being delayed with your response? I can certainly satisfy your desire. A step will be recorded.
Oh, because we use a lance.
Final question.
The stakes are high now.
An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
Yes. What the fuck?
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this
Oh. A judgment answer here. The string trembled, but she used her own judgment based on what she was feeling to determine that we were not lying, but could not necessarily give us definite answer. Very interesting.
All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I mean, yes. Yeah, I was gonna say, but we need the guarantee from you as well. I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that
fell onto AMPHOREUS. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to AMPHOREUS.
Yes, I was about to say that. Now we're starting to see the other side of the maturity and she's clearly been through a lot, and you can tell that it's really hardened and steeled Aglaia, right? She's very capable, very mature, very intelligent, and to a certain extent also very understanding, but she's seen a lot of shit, and that also comes with a lot of negatives, paranoia being one of them. I don't necessarily want to call her paranoid. She is, but not quite yet. Let's do this first one.
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaia, we'll depart. AMPHOREUS isn't the only option for the nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Oh. She called. Is it Finon or Finan?
Aglaia, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akama, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition.
Damn, this is so good.
At present, Akama is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose two allies just like that.
You've got the seasoned, mature, yet paranoid and cynical Chrysos heir, and the young, reckless, yet also, courageous and trusting and inspiring Chrysos heir.
Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah.
Abe.
I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So two Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
It's not your fault. This isn't anyone's fault besides Damionis. Like we asked him to take a photo. He, without permission, looked at our camera, saw things that we didn't intend to tell him. Then, knowing that we didn't intend to tell him because we didn't tell him, he then proceeded to just go around spouting things unnecessarily, fully knowing, because he told us that could have compromised us and put us in a bad position, but he did so anyway. Then this stupid fucking lion decided to take that, run with it, and tell a whole lot more people, and then rumors started running around. This is no one's fault but NPCs. Aglaia, Finon, Don Hong, the Trailblazer, Castoris, they all acted within reason and understanding. But again, that's just good storytelling.
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaia.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaia, and Lord Finon is one of them.
Shouldn't even apologize.
Aglaia. She has
Yes.
sealed her heart in ice.
Well, this is what makes her so interesting to me. But yes, but there's still a heart in there, and you can tell. Like, and I want us to go beyond the ice. I want us to melt the ice and see what's in there further.
Maybe this is the price of being a demigod.
That's true. Exactly. With the Chrysos heirs, you know, being who they are, will always be a hand's reach or an arm's reach away from humanity because they are not fully human.
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that AMPHOREUS' deepest secrets are all hidden. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the vortex of Genesis.
Right.
Divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of AMPHOREUS, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
Gotcha. There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey.
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Trevi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Oh, so not all the Chrysos heirs are demigods. Okay.
Worry not, I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis.
Okay.
Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaya and Trevi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of AMPHOREUS' fate.
So they got the core flames from their respective titans, the ones that they needed to go and, you know, do a mission on. And now that the titans are gone or dead or whatever, they are, you know, now, like you said, in the position of the divine, but originally human. Very interesting. Yeah, absolutely. Well, you also become bro, stop giving me good dialogue choices and making me pick between them. So, that's what you meant by your core flame.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission. Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Interesting. Listening to the voices of the constellations. Is that really possible?
Move closer, listen carefully, and you may just catch the whispers echoing in the void. How about you start with the Lance of Fury, and the voice of Nikador?
Okay.
Chrysos heirs, demigods. Is what's written in the prophecy truly AMPHOREUS' only possible fate? Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Please, step closer and listen to the voices of the Titans.
Castaris asking some real questions. This prophecy to me seems to be a bit sus. So if Aglaya and Trevi are obviously both human, both divine, but there's 4 constellation core. There's 6 constellation cores that have already constellation cores. There's 4 core flames that have already been retrieved. What about the other 4 Chrysos heirs that supposedly were able to accomplish their missions and potentially could have become demigods as well? Maybe they died, or maybe that's not how it works. Maybe there's not a specific Chrysos heir tied to each core flame. Still a lot of things to be figured out. 4 quadrants, okay? The calamity, the creation, the ones that created, the fate, and the world, I guess. Cool. Foundation. Creation, fate. Okay, so I forgot the foundation. But in the dialogue that we saw earlier, didn't the order of titans that came to Amphoreuus go fate, foundation, creation, and then calamity? But this is showing fate, creation, foundation, calamity. I'll have to confirm that later. Anyway. Yeah, Xerxes is the master of oh no, this is creation. Hold on. Ornyx, time. Evernight Veil, okay. So the most secretive Titan is interesting. Because out of all the Titans that we've heard, his name is used pretty often. Okay. He's like a what's it called? An hourglass. Talanton. This is law. Interesting that they call Talanton the Titan of Law, but also see him as a manifestation of justice, implying that the law is absolute and that it can do no wrong. Well, laws can absolutely be flawed and cause a lot of harm. So it's interesting that they seem to equate law with justice. That could be potentially bad. Balance coins. Cool. Oh, shit. Fuck. And then Giannis. Or Yanis, sorry. The core frame of passage. Okay. So good. So they're the Titan out of the 3 original primordial Titans that is most revered by the people of Amphoreuus, the one that has probably the deepest faith. Xerxes' wisdom. Interesting that they seem to connect nature with wisdom and vegetation. They go hand in hand. That's interesting. Oh, fuck, there's more. Hold on. Sorry. I didn't realize there was more. They have the Evernight Veil. Bitch. Bitch. Can I not just scroll down? Okay, interesting. So not only does he enforce laws, he is subject to the laws he enforces to a certain extent. Make it seem a bit more fair. Oh my god. Let me scroll. So what decides whether or not I move or I scroll here? Okay. How come this constellation disappears? Oh, okay, so that's a core flame that we have not got. So we have the core flame of Talanton and Yanis. Interesting. Oh, I skipped this one. come in hand with curses. Okay. So each Titan can be, you know, against one another. That's cool. And like it seems like Cersei's and Kefli seem to have a positive relationship. So there's even internal conflict between the Titans, not just the Chrysos heirs. Menestia. This is the Titan that Agalaya seems to identify with. Oh, interesting. So obviously, Menestia being the core flame of romance, I would kind of try to equate romance here with emotion and passion. What's really interesting is Agalaya seems to be heavily linked to Menestia, but she is anything but, at least on the surface, romantic and emotional or passionate. She's very, like I said, very even, very steady, very, somewhat robotic. When we first met her, there was a little bit of playfulness to her. She did speak with a little bit of emotion. But as we've gotten to know Agalaya better, it's clear that she's, you know, this, like, yeah, this distant, detached, you know, demigod, divine ruler that, in order to protect those she loves and the people of Akama, has taken a stance that is very robotic and hard and stern and strict. So really interesting that, yeah, I fully think that Agalaya has been through a lot of shit, and that, like they said, she has iced her heart, and beneath that ice, there's a lot of just vulnerability and untouched emotion and feelings that she really should get out. And I think we're gonna see that eventually. If they want to turn her into a real great character, they need to explore her character a lot. They have so much potential with Agalaya as a character. Omniscient, omnipotent, okay. Those are big words to throw around. Okay. Aquila. Yeah, they look like a giant dragon, right? Like a giant mecha dragon. Mm-hmm. A skybird. Okay. So a very powerful Titan. Fagosa. Pleasure obsessed god is interesting. With the Earth Titan Georius. Yeah, the people of AMPHOREUS seem to hold like hot springs and baths in high regard. Drunkenness. The intoxicated Titan. So Titans can become drunk. Good to know. Largest, gentlest, most benevolent Titan. Oh. Clumsy Titan. Interesting. So yeah, we still need Nikador. We have Zach. It's interesting, but not Thanatos. Oh, this looks like the mask in the trailer, like in the hood, like the kind of the masked figure that we saw in the trailers. This looks like his mask. Well, damn. So the Christos heirs still can die. They just live longer. So even though that he's considered a Titan of Calamity, he seems to be a big part of the balance of AMPHOREUS. Yeah, like this line is very telling. Damn, really? This Black Tide is really interesting. Was by complete accident. Okay, interesting perspective. So originally he engaged in war and battle, but with not insanity. But now he's been plagued by madness. Yeah, he was once a noble Titan that engaged in battle and war and conflict simply because that was his core belief. But now he's doing so at the expense of the people of AMPHOREUS. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, well, very philosophical as Honkai Star Rail is. It is an extremely philosophical game, which is why I love it. That is why we offer everything. Basically, just go play the game, Warhead. We will. We don't have a lot at the moment, though, so.
So, did you hear it? First time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield.
Interesting.
Alright, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Christos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife.
Become a Christos heir or join you and become allies?
You still harbor doubts. I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances
Okay.
and bestows miracles upon
That's interesting.
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
And then Aglaya and Tribby were able to kind of gather what little remained of the Chrysos heirs and be able to slowly rebuild the organization.
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve, our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves. The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay,
Ooh.
I, Finam, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Acknowledging the gap between us and them. Interesting.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy.
Indeed.
But I will do my best as well.
I'll leave the final decision to you. I trust Finon, but I trust your judgment more.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of AMPHOREUS. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikador, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Finon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on AMPHOREUS. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trian will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Hopefully. Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go. With Finon's guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without any worries. I almost forgot. Good thing you still remembered that. Let's capture the spectacle of the vortex of Genesis. That was an amazing scene, genuinely, from start to finish. Every character is so interesting and their motivations are so unique and different from every other character's. Can I just teleport out of here? Okay, no. Okay, I probably can. But at this point, I'm already running upstairs, so. Oh, okay, never mind.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Get rid of these notifications. Get our free jades. Man, at this point, I'm almost guaranteed to summon for Aglaya. She's so fucking cool. And she's such an interesting character. She's definitely my favorite character so far, for sure. And behind her, I would say probably comes Finon and then Castorus. Obviously, we still need to see more of Mighty. But Mighty is a must-have for me based on his design alone. So I guess I'm summoning for all of them. So much has happened today. What? Do I have something on my face? Yeah, and hopefully going forward he's voiced. Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone else has to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too, so Let's get through the review quickly. By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on AMPHOREUS and build connections with the locals. A pretty good start. But I feel that there's more to everything than meets the eye. Even the Chrysos heirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined. Absolutely. Ruthless is not the word I use, but I guess, yeah, from Kalis' perspective, since he was there, that is true. Yeah, I guess because of what he went through, ruthless is the word. Paranoid, I would say, is the word I would use here instead. That is unfair. Or maybe a different type of ruthlessness. Yeah, let's do this. Our Goliath's verbal attack on us was also quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our minds, we can only do our best. There's no right answer to the Trailblaze, after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Finon's right. Let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. In the meantime, ooh.
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
Alright. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Oh, that's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious.
Yes.
What is really going through your head, Aggie?
And most importantly, what is going through in your heart?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance. But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them, and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure. Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
Gosh, she's so...
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important.
Yes and no. I agree to a certain extent.
You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave AMPHOREUS' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Yeah.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Aggie, have you noticed...
So, she is very self-sacrificial.
You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism.
Right.
Your actions are a counterexample.
Wow, fucking Trippy's reading my fucking mind. God damn. I was like, Aglaya's... Okay.
It's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. golden thread hangs unusually silent today. As if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Aggie. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
What's that sound? Who's talking? Feels like there's been a voice talking in my head all night. I should probably mention this to Dan Heng. You're finally awake. About time. Did you already forget? The sky has been this bright since we arrived at the Holy City. Did you sleep well? A voice. The voice of the Celeron again, or... In a way, chaos is the nature of dreams. Keep a note of whatever you can remember. The strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is still how the people of AMPHOREUS view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while. Yes, in the worst case, the entrance to AMPHOREUS is a one-way door, letting people in, but not out. There's a new message. Fine on, Tribby. Oh, damn. Yeah, good timing, goddamn. See, Aglaya and Tribby as well, to a certain extent, are very, like, seasoned, experienced Chrysos heirs, right? They're demigods. They're the only two out of all the Chrysos heirs. But because they're so seasoned and experienced, they've detached themselves to the concept of, you know, heroism and courage and the ability to trust and, you know, a lot of, and hope and a lot of the best qualities of humanity, right? They're approaching things very logically and pragmatically. That is necessary, absolutely, but to an extreme, it is not good. And I think that conversation that we just got between them is so good because it shows that they don't really care what relationships they have, what perception people have of them, or ultimately what the, you know, anything that involves them. They don't even care about their Aglaya, actually, specifically, doesn't even care about her life, seemingly. Maybe it could have been a play on words, who knows? But she's, you know, she says, I don't really care about any of this because eventually I'm going to leave it into hands of, you know, people of like Finon and the other Chrysos heirs that are younger. But the thing is, like, I think we will eventually realize that Aglaya is a person also, and she deserves to live as well and see the fruits of her efforts. And I think what makes Aglaya so interesting is her inability to seemingly rely on someone else. And there's obviously a lot of vulnerability inside, unexplored vulnerability. I don't know, she's just so interesting. But it's not just her. I know I'm praising Aglaya's character a lot, and for good reason. Her character writing has been phenomenal so far. But even Phynon and Castoris and Tribi are all super interesting so far. The only one that hasn't really gotten a lot of attention is Mighty, but that's just because he hasn't had a lot of screen time. Really good character writing so far in this story. Hello. Full team is here, besides Tribi.
Hey, great to see you here.
Hey, bud.
Trusting our fates to two strangers. Is this madness or folly?
Hey, see me in the court, bro.
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Akima to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
Why not everyone?
I, Phynon, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
Yeah, we have experience, the three of us. Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of a trailblazer. I think there's a little bit of humor laced into that.
I, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity.
So yeah, I forgot to check which Titan's core flames we still need, so I'm guessing it's this. So, Thanatos, Aquila, Circes, and Orynyx. So that's 4. Nikador is 5. We'll get to 6 later.
Even with 2 demigods protecting the holy city, the risk is too great. Hence, Castoris, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
Aww.
As for the 2 foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Phynon. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
He excels in wielding a range of weapons, and his flaming lances quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint, would you be willing to fight alongside us?
Bro, I fucking love this game, man. What are you talking about? Now's not the time for jokes.
You have no objections. Aglaya, the 3 of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Mydemos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, They stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
How generous! I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaya from Akima, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Damn, this is really hype.
It is by the will of the gods that you stood on Akima's side in the end. You are Finan and Mighty's companion. So long as they're willing to entrust you with their lives, my trust in you doesn't matter. Go. Stand with the two Crisis heirs. Akima has need of a true god of war. It's time for the mad god Nikador's reign to end.
Give me the other dialogue option too, please.
It is by the will of the gods that you stood on Akima's side in the end. You are Finan and Mighty's companion.
Okay, same thing.
So long as they're willing to entrust you with their lives, my trust in you doesn't matter. Go. Stand with the two Crisis heirs. Akima has need of a true god of war.
I'm sorry.
Please, come back victorious.
We'll try.
I'll pray for you. May your steps be ever quicker than death's relentless pursuit.
Hello. Oh, not yet. Hi, Don Hung. I plan to stay here for a while and learn more of AMPHOREUS from Lady Tribby. You'll handle the action, and I'll deal with the research. We each have a role to play. Don Hung, come on, man. What if I don't come back? You'll regret it.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy, deep, let's fly together! All the way across!
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate! Century!
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in AMPHOREUS. Her sentry gate never fails.
There's a chance of
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
That's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
Alright, Century Gate is opening soon, right now! Snowy, Dee, and newbie Little Gray, are you all ready?
Let's go slay a god. Take this with you. Record the sights you see on your adventure from March. Keep yourself safe and work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Treby, Trian, and Trinan from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysosaurs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
And we're here.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikodor's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that Aglaya sent us to our deaths. This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps. Think whatever you want.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? All the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another. I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Are you scared? It's still not too late to run.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from. How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh.
Oh, as befitting of the crown prince of Kremnos.
Oh. Well, that line from My Day was really telling. That was very, like, almost like morose. Wow. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it there. I feel like that's a good stopping point. We've been streaming for just over an hour, over 4 hours. Let's go ahead and teleport back to the Astral Express, and we'll kind of stop it there. Okay, perfect. Okay, so amazing start to what I fully anticipated was going to be an amazing story. To think that we have 7 story patches of this story is insane. Like, I am so looking forward to it. Like, there's gonna be a lot of plot twists, a lot of reveals, a lot of hype moments. Like, we still don't even have the full Astral Express here. Nothing with March, nothing with Herda. Like, so much has to still happen. And I feel like the story is already super interesting. One introduction to the cast of AMPHOREUS. I mean, all the Chrysos heirs are just super interesting characters to me. It feels just like I started Pennycone. Every single one of Pennycone's characters when I first started playing Pennycone were super interesting to me. And then obviously Firefly eventually took off and became my favorite. Yeah, I just fine on Tribby. I ended up liking Tribby a lot more than I thought I would. Mighty, we got a really nice touch of Mighty at the end there that makes me like interested to see more of him as well. Castoris seems to be really cute, and of course, if you guys couldn't tell, my favorite is Aglaya. Like, she is just so interesting to me. I love Aglaya as a character. They have to explore her further though, if she wants to remain my favorite character. But yeah. So when can you expect the next stream? Maybe we stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. I do have plans tomorrow, so if we're going to stream, it has to be super early or super late. And if that's the case, we probably won't be able to finish the AMPHOREUS story tomorrow. So what I'm going to do tonight or tomorrow is I'm going to see how far we got in the AMPHOREUS story, get a sense of how much there is left, and then depending on how much there is left, I will decide whether or not to do one big long stream where we finish the Star Rail story, or we split it into 3 parts rather than just 2. So we'll see what I decide to do with that. But yeah, amazing start, super fun. Really enjoying it. And the gameplay, the world, the just the sandbox of it all, gorgeous, absolutely amazing. So, and what voice acting we did get was really well done. hopefully the SAG after strike is able to be resolved here soon. Hopefully the voice actors are able to get the protections that they need, and they can voice act into games comfortably, and we can get Dan Heng and Himiko and the Trailblazer back into the game properly voiced. So, but yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys hopping in, my imaginary audience, all hundreds of thousands of you. We're gonna go ahead and end it here. Hope you guys have a great rest of the weekend, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.